Hey, good morning. Just testing some stuff out here. Music's got some changes. When set to interactive, there are new lines at the end of a section. So we're using Ghost TTY. All right. It's funny. Kind of watching Museum on my stream. um, hmm. All right. Let's kick back over. All right. Let's kind of get started here. We're switching out to clap. That's right. So we have this, that feature. Oh. And then this window, we want main. All right. So on the left, we have the application. We're in the middle of, oh, font's a little small. Let's bump that up. Let's adjust that for the stream. What about 38? Should do it. There we go. Same thing here. It's about 38. So we're in the process of replacing this other library that I'm using. So with, let's say, Say we want clap. There we go. There we go. Just getting my windows organized. Oh, and I should pour some tea. I haven't had tea yet today. Here we go. So traits. Parse a set of arguments into a user-defined container. Is that the trait that you apply? Parser. Hmm. What does parser have on it? Let's look at that trait. Parse, try parse, parse from, update from, command factory? What's command factory? Command for update. Parse a set of arguments into a user-defined container. That's right. We were looking at Latin. Good, good. Okay. Just checking the stream health. Okay, so what I'm thinking is that we have a type that takes their type and flattens it. I think I saw flatten here in the derive. Either that or what is a command with this? Because I should look maybe at the overview. Command attributes. All right. Well, I think we might be going back to implementing it the same way that Foundation implements it, where you can pass in your own set of arguments that you want to override or add without being able to use this. I'm not seeing a way to be able to pass this and be able to kind of wrap that up with the rest of the structure. Where am I going? That over there. There we go. So let's look at so you can create a new argument and pass it in. Oh, that's interesting. Okay. So if we look at foundation, oh, it was right there. So in this case, they have a vector of args. Self, new from OS args. Custom args are passed through. There's a command. This information here we can just get from the environment during a build. I don't think we want to have it passed in. And we basically want the same exact thing here. We add the args that they pass in. I wonder, like, if you could get the args off of a structure argument, that would be even better. But I don't think you can do that. Parser. Turns a parser. Command factory? Oh, maybe. Oh, could we add to that? We might be able to add to it. What do we have? We have add tagged. Unstable ext. Okay. Arg adds an argument to the list of valid possibilities. So maybe, ooh, maybe. So we do something like that, derived parser. And then we can pass that through. And our CLI object would add in its new, oops, man, scrolling is very sensitive in this new one. We do our argument parsing here. A into a command, which is our arguments. What else can we set on a command? Author. Oh, build. Interesting. Oh, that's just building. Yep. I thought it was like what version? But I thought there was like a version down here. Version, yeah. Oh, what other macros do they have? Create name, create description, create authors. And the reason that it's passed in. Hey, ICS boys. Boix. ICS boy X. How are you? I see why now. Why they were passing in the structure. Because this is going to, if we were to use this inside of our crate, it would be our information, which is why it has to be passed back to us. Okay. Yeah, I'm doing well. Doing well. Thank you for asking. I've been drinking this oolong tea. It's nice. It's pleasant. A little nutty. We're basically going to do the exact same thing. Where is that? No, it's not in here. You know what? I'm going to, I wouldn't say cheat, but I'm going to lift some of this code from Foundations. Here, let's grab this. We don't want that. Okay. What else? No, no, no. Service info. There it is. Now we have our service info. Oh, well, thank you for the raid, Museum. You decided to actually use the TUI library for this. Nice. Your TUI library for this. So I guess that test request is now redundant. Well, let me know when you want me to test it again. I'm happy to. Well, thank you for the follow. Jan Janssen. And Sam, thank you for the follow. I think we're going. So, for everybody that's just joined us, we are in the process of working on here. Let me check that we are in dark mode. There. And I'm going to flip over to monodraw, which, hey, at least we got the chrome of it dark. We are working on this larger system. Requests come into a proxy. There's machines that handle the writes, handle the reads of the requests. And then we have these this back end, which takes data from SQLite and replicates it from the writers to the readers. Okay. We're actually working on Data Archive, one of the supporting libraries for Data Archive. I had been using this crate from Cloudflare called Foundations. Foundations just is a bunch of, it's like a collection of libraries that are easy to set up, right? Nice little wrappers around them. You figure out how to do it once, and it's right there. Nice and easy. However, they're using things that I don't want to use. For logging, they're using slog, distributed tracing. They have CF tracing something. Memory profiler, I'm going to use exactly the same thing. Sandboxing, same thing. Service configuration with documentation, using something else. Right. We're going to be using clap, very similar to what they're using. Actually, it's exactly the same. But the way that we merge the configs is going to be different. Yeah. So it's like a specialized version of this. That's what we're currently working on. Musean, another note here. The new one will probably let you even collapse the E section per lint. Oh, wow. Along with the UI for setting up -A and stuff. Oh, nice. Well, enjoy lunch. Yeah. I'm curious. What's your go-to for lunch? So that's the quick and dirty, a bit of info on what we're actually doing. So we're going to get rid of that. This is the service info. A crate. So we have to use the service info. Service info. Just like before. So that we get the service info for our crate. That will need to be passed in. No code action. Fine. Now that could probably just be borrowed. Oh, do I not have Figment? Or do I add? Here, let's bump the font up over there. Let's add Figment. Oh, dash P data. No, 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 no. Oh, you know what? Let's just. What version is Figment? There it is. You know what? I'm adding Figment to the wrong place. It should. So the second tab. This is a replacement for Foundations. First tab is the project we're using it in. Hey, first time chat from Raider. Do we pronounce this Hedge G? I heard about posits. It's more accurate. Floats? GG. Ah, welcome, GG. I have not heard about it. You have me curious. What is it? Posit. More accurate floats. Hmm. Okay, I think the font size is about the same. 38. 36. I wonder how I did that. It's slightly different, I think. Oh, no, there's just word wrapping. My mistake. Okay. Rust implementation is from 2022. I'm not sure what you mean by floats. More accurate floats. So here, cargo add pigment. I want Tommel. Probably E and V. Let's start there. And maybe test? Let's see where it goes. Oh, for numbers? 3 layers of Mantissa? So it's way more accurate? No, I haven't heard about this. Would that be useful in scientific computing or what? So here, hmm, this could go away. What else do we have? Oh dear, did I put that? I put this in the wrong spot. Oh wait, do I have this open in 2 different editors? Oh, that's not good. There we go. Okay. For AI or some calculators. Oh, that's cool. Service info. Let's separate those two a little bit. Foundation sets up logging, tracing, your security environment on Linux, um, configuration file loading, creation. Basically, the things that you want at kind of the beginning of any project. You're creating a server. What do you want? This basket. For Figment. Hmm. Looks like we need the serialized bit as well. No, I think we have everything we want. Hmm. Undeclared type config. Let's check the docs on that one. We want Figment. Let's move that to the front. Yeah, cargo web features is pretty cool. I think I already have it installed. Um, Interesting. See, we don't want JSON or YAML. I think we want everything else though. Oops, dash V. That's the other button on that thing. Oh, which tells you what they bring in and what they enable. Nice. JSON parking lot parse value. All right. I want to see config. Oh, there is no config. So what are we extracting? Could this be our config? We're merging everything into something that represents our config type, which would be type C. Same down here. And C also needs serialize. Just work on what you do natively in Cargo. Do they know about your stuff? Can they just like pull it in? Okay. And what about this? We do not return a result. Let's return the error. We do not have error. Yours isn't really compatible with how Cargo does stuff internally. That's too bad. And what do we want this thing to do? Actually, hmm. Hey, Xenocron. Happy New Year. Happy New Year. This should be optional. Like that. 1, 2, 3. Expected a type, found a trait. As ref into. Oh, it is a reference. As ref. Of course. No. Yeah, I want to accept both a string and a str, which is why I'm doing this. As ref str. But into is not needed. Option E. Okay. We need to break this up. Okay. We will optionally do this portion. Let's see. Oh, but you wrote, so Museum wrote what features like 6 years ago? And it's a fancy, really fancy front end to cargo metadata. It didn't even exist, cargo metadata. Oh, yes, and you interact with crates.io heavily. Oh, yeah. Oh, what's Kellner? Hmm. Whoa. That's bright. Requested by many. Has a dark mode. Okay. Well, that's cool. Is it a fork of the crates.io registry? Because I believe that's open source. It's an implementation of a spec cargo implemented a year or two ago. Ah, got it. Got it. So in this case, you know what? Refer this as a match. That's fine. Oh yes, error. We don't have our error type. I am rather fond of snafu. All right, let's add snafu. Standard Rust 181. Error message. Let's see, like this one. Huh? No description yet. As a errors attribute. Okay. Oh, wow. That is pretty neat. It's creating basically what I do by hand in Snafu for me. I don't think I'm a great user of Snafu. Let's see. Do we want backtrace? Futures. You know what? Let's yeah, that's pretty cool. It it really simplifies, well, exactly what it said, maintenance of errors. Keeps them close. It's also kind of how Zig does their error return types, A or B or C or any error. I didn't see the any error bit. Ah, that's nice. It's like anyhow. Mm-hmm. So default as standard and Rust. Interesting. And 65 brings in 61, 61. Okay. Pub. Enum. There. Snafu error. And we don't really have anything in there yet. Did I not add that? Okay, it's there. Oh, you just derived snafu. Snafu, snafu. Let's not repeat it. Okay, so we have our error type. That there should go away. Expected result, blah, 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 because of return type. Now we are bailing in a couple of places, so we have to change those. We'll have to look up extract. Deserialize is not a constraint of C. Let's put that in where clause. Now just the error. CLI error. Man, these up here, those errors at the top of Helix are brutal. Not convert the error to that. What type is it? Figment error. Okay. Hmm. Want display. I have to remember that. Snafu display. That's it. Okay. We don't even need the display, do we? What do we want the message to be when we load this? Extract, merge. I guess it could be a whole bunch of things. Did they implement? I should have checked. For actual. Okay, so they do implement that. Good. A display is a requirement of standard error. Oh, lovely. Okay. Not convert to that. Segment error. Oh, this is all my fault. With context here. And this is a segment snafu. Pull that in. No, we don't want to. Wait. Yeah, we want snafu result ext. Wait, did that get pulled in? Future? Oh, no, we don't need that. Okay. Pulled in the wrong one earlier. Okay, env prefix. That's right, that's right. Even the fingers. Oh, goodness. Okay. Then we have our config. We should store this somewhere. Let's see, in our case, yes. You like to store your data in Dropbox. The Rust version is basically infinite storage. I actually loaded that up the other day. Where is it? Oh, where's my OneNote? Yeah, here we go. Can I not bring this onto this screen? Oh, because it's full screen. Yeah. It's going in the list though, Musean. Let's see, what's another Musean joke here? Let's see, a previous one from long ago. Did you hear about the haunted bar? It served spirits. And Orion's belt is a waste of space. Shout out to my fingers. I can count on all of them. Oh, yeah. Hmm. What do you call a selfie with a coffee cup? I don't know. What do you call a selfie with a coffee cup? A mugshot. I just. Oh. All right. Okay. Still got it. Yep. 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 All right. We can get rid of that now. I think argument type we could put on new. Oh yeah, this we used to run a lot of dad jokes on this channel. Kind of one shots, one liners. C++ is an interpreted language. Every compiler interprets the standard differently. Love it. Oh. This is just config. Of that. And the argument type we also want in here. So we're parsing the config file. Wait, what is C? C.parse. That's a command line arguments. Yes. So we get the command line, config file, environment. Okay. Well, in that case, the parser does the whole command line loading bit. I think I'm getting rid of this bit. I don't think I like. Because, sorry, it just means that there are a ton of command line arguments. Like you could just override anything just based on your config file, which not bad. Not bad, but see, what about service info? Do we just go with whatever you parse off the command line? Oh, and what about being able to manage and generate config pieces? Yes, okay. Configuration file examples. Definitely want that. Man, I use that all the time. I'm not sure what's going on down here. Let's get rid of that for a moment. Oh, wait, no, we want, let's see, T, where T is a C. Yeah, we want to be able to generate the documentation. Something like that. Okay. And this might be the point where the args are passed in, or we can generate a command. Let's see. Not for Figma clap. Parser has command factory. Right. So I can generate command or command for update. What is a command for update? See, from arg update from arg matches. Yoda finally updated his TV. He said, HDMI. But hit the background of this. That's better. Oh, we got some in here from Nightshade Dude. Oh. Okay. Espresso may not solve all your problems, but it's worth a shot. Some say life is pain. Some say love is pain. But in France, everyone knows that bread is pain. uh, they don't pronounce it pain, but yeah. How do I paste without formatting into OneNote? Insert. Now draw. Just want to paste. Oh, paste and match formatting. Yeah, okay. Yeah, yeah, Bretta's pen. Okay. Build a command that can update itself. Build a command that can instantiate itself. See, from arg matches mute. Basically, we build a command and then we construct some args. See if we grab these off of the other one and maybe the description, we can provide all the others. Command here is subcommands from the prior stream. Really? I see it like it doesn't look like it. It's my prog. Oh, this is a sub. Okay. I want to take a look at the, not the collapse source. So in foundations, oh, where is it? It's CLI, source, CLI. They take a service info, custom args, create one of those. So they create a command, and this is what generates their. It generates start with a single command and chain args of it off it. See, that's what I'm thinking, is that we basically do this, but instead of passing custom args in, we have a type that we grab the args off of. Because I just don't like the interface of passing in a vector of args. And I want to essentially do the same piece here. Same bits there. I just want to change the interface oh so slightly. Let's see. Another one from Museum here. While I was out today, I saw the largest group of crows. It was a murder, most foul. Didn't. Shh. Let's see. Essentially, I want this, and then I'm just going to grab this for a moment. Something like so, because we get service info. Boom, boom, command is new. This is a clap command. Description, though. I want them to provide the description on their A. Follow up on the previous joke. And on that trip, someone tried to sell me a coffin. I told him it was the last thing I needed. Nice. I love it. I want to see if this works though. Generate config option ID, generate config opt ID. Arg is from clap. Same with that. Want those. We have command. Okay. Now, I don't want description on my service info object. That can go away. Which means that goes away. When you got home, you get a failure of delivery from the post office. Clearly, it was a case of mail practice. Definitely one of those. It's better textual. Your voice is so cool. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. All right. So yeah, that's why we don't have a camera on the stream. It's more of a face for radio, you know. It's a joke. Oh, definitely. Okay, this is definitely a good one. I've also been waiting for medicine for the sick bald eagle, but I can't seem to find any illegal drugs. Oh, oh, I love it. Okay, where were we? No field description on service info. Yeah, let's see, where's that? There. And this we want off of whatever A is, arguments. So let's qualify A. A, add some constraints. A is parser. We don't, it doesn't even need to be parser, does it? Another fun one. Let's say, help. Should I wait, oh, I already screwed it up. I'm going to come back to that. Okay, come back. So here we want an instance of A. I want a command. A command or arg command. Can we do arg command dot? I want the description. Color, styles, term, max, propagate version, name, display name, author, long about. Okay, let's look at this in the docs. So we want this about. Is it just called about? Well, that returns a command. Oh. While on that trip, I stopped by the grocer's and saw that new potatoes were $5.99 a pound. I exacerbated to the clerk. Inflation is out of control. Do you have any old potatoes? That's going on your list, Museum. Going on your list. All right. Interesting that it. Let's see. Add tagged. How do we set the about or description? Description. Basically, I want to call about and provide that information from the previous args. So how do we get the previous about out of it? Or we just use theirs and add to it. Let's just do that. Let's just use that. Now, can we update the name? My cousin has been insufferable since he got the part of Adam's Family remake. But it's okay. I'm so over it. Oh, yeah, I stumbled in there. I was going to write a song about tortillas, but it ended up being more of a rap. I went to a friend's wedding and I was told that the worst I was told that I was the worst best man. I was speechless. Ooh. All right, all right, all right. I gotta make progress. Gotta make progress. These are good though. These are fun. All right. All right. You got to get back to what you were doing too. But what do you call a lost resistor? I don't know. What do you call a lost resistor? Homeless. Oh. Okay, I like that one. That's a good one. I like the speechless one too. Okay, so on A, we have command. We can make a command thing. As we were looking at, let's keep going back. Command for update. Update from arg matches. What is an arg matches? An arg matches container for parse results. Oh, interesting. Oh, sorry. I laugh early on these things because I read through them before I read them. I bought a kit that lets me grow my own seaweed. It's part of a self-kelp program. It's so bad, it's good. Can you, man? I don't think we need this one. Um, yeah, I don't think we need that either. We just need a command. So many options on this thing. Long about name. Set binary name. No binary name. Great name. No. See, I wanted to take. I wanted to set the name using the service info. All right, let's just. How do we get the description? I'm gonna leave that there. I think I got it backwards, didn't I? Yeah, because we want create description on that. Long about. If not set, command about will be used for long help in addition to short help. And what does about give us? Does it give us? Does it give us? That lets it set it. Oh, get about. Stylized stir. And okay, so there is get on this. Get to author. Just a stir, okay. Which we don't need. Nice. Now what does parser provide? The documentation on parser. I want to know the outermost part of that struct. Does it set the description or the about or the long about? Here, this text there, what does that become? I guess we could test it. So we're going to provide the name, the version, the author. Now, we also need to add the args. Let's comment that out for a moment. Args, plural. Get to arguments. Okay. Does that line up? Oh, it seems like it does. Okay, so we can take from the other one, add to this one, add our own args. But now the about, let's say this is get about. It's optional though. Oh, we could unwrap our default to this about. Oh, I like that. So you either use the cargo package description or unwrap or else. Let's do or else. Unwrap or should work. And this is service info dot description. Oh, but it's not a stylized stir. Into resettable stylized stir. Interesting. There's also a -I flag for CSS, which, if there is a note, it'll display it. Well, let's see. All right. Interesting. Color print. CSR converts tags to ANSI codes. Hmm. Now we could use color print, But I don't want to pull in more than we have to. The if carries a lot of weight. To be honest, I've never seen it in CCS. Oh, yes. You'd rather see the green squiggles. Yeah. We'll see if it shows up. See, what were they using here? See, you can set it like so. That's for an arg. Description, though. See, it's because the get about is a stylized stir. And can you go to like a plain stir? Oh, we can call display on it. We can go from string. So what does command take for the about? Hmm. That it does. Straight bound. Clap, builder, stylish stir. From stir is not satisfied. I thought I just saw that it was. Oh, static string. Okay, or from a string itself. Got it. Unwrapper else then. When you hear SQLite replication, you imagine copy paste. Hey, welcome config. Stylized stir from string. Really? I see it right there. From name string. Okay. I think about works dot into. Oh, I thought that. Okay. What is this thing? Option to a reference to a stylized star. Oh, does about want into resettable. So it needs to be an option. It's always something. Oh, that get about map to string to string. Yellow the formatting. Yeah. The Id of Alan. How are you? Happy New Year. Yeah, two string, two string. That'll convert it. How's my side of the screen? Pretty good. Pretty good. Gonna play with some toys today. Also, ended up running a bit of a D&D campaign with the younger Halseys, and it was fun. It wasn't. It was a one shot. Generated some characters. They couldn't quite step into the step into the character as easily because I did that. It ended up being mostly run by ChatGPT. I was the GM, kind of this interface to it, but it came up with a lot of the details and a lot of the flourish that I'm not very good at. Encoding whether a string can be formatted with colors or not, it should be a runtime thing. Yeah. I think that's now extra. It was fun. I actually gave it some, used it for the character generation. He created like 4 pages of character info that I said, hey, kid, here you go. Fill out your character sheet. And it was great. It had a lot of kind of backstory info and whatnot in it as well. It made it quick for running a one shot, just to like sit down and play a session. I don't know how it would do for like a much longer term session. Okay. Where were we going? So we got that. We have the about. The about is mapped. We have the args from the other thing. We have arbits added. We have the config, the file. Okay. So command line parsed. Oh, that should go much lower. Let's just put that here. There. Command is never used. Command should be this. No, that's A. This is the config file. Oh, interesting. So it's possible that the args are passed in. Let's get rid of A. We'll use C. And it means you can override anything on the command line as well. Okay. Let's get rid of that. Phantom data A goes away. All right. Get the command out of C. Now we have this command, which we can replace with. Is there like a parse? No. Parse is something else. Parse is for bringing in the arguments and doing that whole thing. So we get a command, get matches. Okay. Hmm. We have our command cmd. So we could call get matches on it. Get our results. Okay. I see it. Self as from arg matches. That is type C. Oh, stop it. Stop it. Too many cursors. I have a key stuck somewhere. There we go. Okay. All right. Format error. Fine. What is even? What are they doing for format error? Where I is command factory. So we have the error. Then we ask it to format using the command. Wait, what am I doing? Can't do that there. Here. So at this point, AOU is type C. So we can use the serialized defaults from there. From our command line. Okay. Oh, but this isn't going to work very well because it's going to interpret them as all being needed, isn't it? Because C is going to be required, like at C, our config structure is going to have a lot of options on it for our settings. Let me show you in the other tab. Let's say settings here. Right, we have application settings. We have telemetry settings. Yep, here's these. I need some water. Just a moment. All right. I decided not to go to the aquarium this weekend. There's something fishy about that place. Okay. Stay on target. Stay on target. Those are some good ones. I was given a to-do list to complete. I don't know why they were upset when I only did tasks 1, 3, 5. I told them I only do odd jobs. Sometimes I struggle to come up with jokes about ghosts. They have plenty of spirit, but no body. All right, last one. Also, it was 20 degrees Fahrenheit in my house this morning. I stood in a corner thinking it would warm me up. After all, it's always 90 degrees in there. So yeah, I think I want both. I think I do want arguments. Let's see if we can make that work. We do want A. We might not want it there. We want A here. Let's add. I don't know that we need to keep A around. So this would be A. We'll get the commands, put them in there. We'll get this thing, get our matches, and then we get the serialized defaults for. This should be A from our matches. All right, so we're going to have this information. Now, how do we get this? Serialized defaults. So we actually want the defaults for C, but the values from A. You received. I received a great score on my origami assignment when I turned my paper into my teacher. Oh, thank you for the follows. What is that? Ethgata? And GG. Thank you. Defaults for value. Yeah. So interesting. Because that type there is going to be a little different from the type down here. Maybe it'll be okay to have the values from A here. So parse is just, it's going to bail here, or it's going to return args from matches. Which at the moment is AOEU. Let's change that to argument matches. So maybe that's what it is. Arg matches. Okay. We'll have to see if that comes up. Load the toml file. In our config, we extract that from the data that we've given Figment. Okay. We might also want these argument matches to be kept for later. That's a type A here. It's not quite, though. Mismatched types. Expected parameter C. Found parameter A. Did I? Args is A. Oh, here. A. First use of A. Because we were specifying it more than once. Okay. It moves. Can we clone it? Or can we just give it a reference? Okay. It kind of works. Let's say this is a thing. What's one of the arguments we want? Is happy. Bool. Oh, I don't remember clap structure here. There's figment. Where's clap? Here it is. Arg. Okay. Should we re-export it? Parser? Hmm. Abuse. Let's say. Now let's use clap parser. It should probably be in the CLI section. All right. So we have a new service info. Expected a reference to it? Sure. The name parser is defined multiple times. Oh, so it is. I did it again. Use of undeclared crate or module clap. So this is generating code which references clap then. That's fine. Yeah, crate clap, need to add it as a dependency to that project so it's visible. Yeah. Okay, let's remove this here. So this is in the data archive, which is separate crate from buyer. So with buyer or data archive, we need cargo data toml at the top level to have clap, which it does. Okay. Data archive needs clap. What was that? What was that? Doesn't satisfy yet. We need serialize and deserialize. Okay. Settings parser. We did not provide this. Let's say this is reverb underscore. Oh, that's CSS. I got my web dev hands. Oh, how do I specify a project? I do -p data archive. Oh, -p as path. Not compile clap builder due to one, what expected? Found match? Oh, did I change that on disk? I probably butchered that somehow. Yeah, clapped arrive. This is clap builder though. Huh. Oh, so dash p would be removed and only available as dash dash path. I like the long form anyways. I try not to use short form, even though that's what I'm doing. Ah, got it. So dash p basically does what I was looking for package. What do I do with this? I suspect that I butchered this file somehow. How do I reset that? What is here? Okay. GitHub index. Got it. So we would want to delete that. Sure. Let's try now. What features has all the logic you'd probably copy? That makes sense. Yeah. New without default. Oh, needless borrow. Oh, lovely. I've missed Clippy. That makes sense though. I think it would fit in the ecosystem better with dash p being the package ID. In cargo, manifest path is what you call path. Okay. What do we have here? Unused imports. But this isn't a cargo subcommand, so your rules. That's right. That's right. Oh, does that not? Oh, there we go. Probably a lot of those. 64. Wait, new? You should consider adding a default implementation for server. I don't know that we needed. See, it's really just pub create. Maybe. Or not. Oh, server. Yep, no, it's private. Nope, nope, nope. Okay. Needless borrow. Is it for all three? 36, 35? Oh, just these two. And this expression creates a reference, which is immediately dereferenced by the compiler. Okay. Same with shard. This function has too many arguments. Why isn't that an error? Oh, it's saying that that I just have too many. Okay. Thank you, Clippy. Got it. These should be bundled. DB stuff, page stuff, transaction ID. Got it. Got it. Got it. Okay, what else? I'm not dealing with that right now, Clippy. Be simplified using the async function. Clippy, the Rust compiler told me to do this. It told me, it said in public interfaces, prefer impl future. This isn't my fault, Clippy. I think I would prefer the async function, actually. Was it Rust async trait public interface? It was in here. Here. Users can't put additional bounds on the return type. For example, there's no way to write this function in a way that is generic over the container trait. -y. Okay, so CCS has all sorts of Clippy lens to enable. -y. They require nightly Clippy, which enables way more annoying lens. Oh, interesting. Oh, let's try that. I don't know. That I think I won't have issues with the traits um, that I use because of this, because this is just all like some large project. Not like they're really public traits. Even though some implementations might return an iterator that implements double-ended iterator, there's no way for generic code to take advantage of this without defining another trait. For now, okay. See, I don't think we'll need that. Ooh, Axum moved to public async traits in their latest release the other day. Oh, I want to see. If Tokyo says it's fine, it's probably fine. Yes. Axum core. When was this? I did yesterday. Ooh. The other day, aka yesterday. Yeah. Oh, that's cool. Wow. So yeah, they are using return position infiltrates. This is like a year old. Huh? A year's a good time to let people upgrade. Well, I guess technically it's not quite that. It's more whenever this came out. Oh, same same blog date entry. Let's continue. And where's my tea? There's the tea. I do like that this is an async trait. Redundant static lifetime. Interesting. But infiltrate plus async trait, which is the same thing, has the same problem as any return position infiltrate in a function. It's an ABI break if the behavior changes. Yeah. I don't think it matters for me in my project. I mean it would for buyer. But Yeah, the function shouldn't do too much that changing the body changes the return type. Agreed. I only did this because the Rust compiler told me to. I was getting that error or that guidance, I guess, from this warning. Wherever it was. Yeah. Yeah. And it's just because it's public. And I guess this really depends on, well, how public is it? I think it was only public because, let's see, it probably should not have been public. I think I did the wrong thing with it. And that I have a trait in here. It's called storage. Oh, well, this one. Right. Oh, you know what? It is pub crate. Hmm. Yeah. So I had the async trait, I think, to begin with. But at some point, I think it was like this, whereas it ended up being public in the crate interface. It was exposed in the public API of the crate. Right. This one does use async. Oh, it's the other one. It's this one, raw storage. Yeah. I don't know if it would need to be send sync and static. Let me think through that. Maybe? But there's that macro that makes things send. I forget what the macro is called though. It ends up creating two versions, one that's send, one that's not. Yeah. All right. Coming back here. Yeah, I think at a later stream I'll probably change those back. But for now they're working. Um, oh, let's go look at this. What else do we have? Lots of dead code. Oh, that would be awesome. Yeah, because I have to find the thing and select, which generally isn't so bad. Actually, maybe even just getting rid of it simplifies this because I can just triple click and then just get rid of the. But I like the @ sign. Yeah, it would make it much easier. All right, where were we? Let's go back to main and figure this one out. The function or associated item new exists for the struct. Settings. Doesn't support parser? It's right there. Oh, this should be. Oh, yes, yes, yes. Settings doesn't support parser. Absolutely. Because I'm using that. This is now derive parser. Debug. Can I, oh, wow. Let's start with this one. Consider annotating application with derive clone. Sure. Hold on. Okay. Not Iggy Args. What is clap again? Arg, singular. Hmm. I think I just went long. Method. Value parser exists for reference, blah, 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 but it's value enum. Fine. Why does application need value enum? Can you not? Hmm. Wait, what am I doing? No. No, 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 no. These are different. It's not that, not that. No. Undo. Okay. It's not parser. Now this is that other one, Doku. This one. All right. So with Doku, we want to deserialize a document and serialize as well. Okay. This is what we want for our configs. Okay. Deserialize, implement, and we need Doku there. We also want serialize for this. Oh, wait, do we? No, no, no. We want document. That's for Doku. Let's make sure we don't have Doku. Let's find Doku. Oh, that's right. We also want URL. URL2? What what is the difference between URL2? Are these both pulling in the same thing? Looks like it. Okay, close that. Now for archive, cargo, we want Doku. Going back here. Import. Telemetry settings. Yes, I know. I'll come back to you. Line 3. Get rid of that. So settings. Oh, did I get the constraints right on? It's not right. Because our config shouldn't be parser. It should just be deserialize. Yeah. Okay. Oh, I see. And selective duplicate. Let's say you still don't understand what Saturday is, as in what the process means. Happy 2025. So Saturday is a serializer, deserializer. Saturday. Serialize, deserialize, yeah. Got it. And URL2 is just a convention that states that it uses the O.2 release of URL, like Chrono 4 or Saturday 1. Got it. Got it. In case they had support for some other version. Nice. You should use the versioned ones instead. Okay. The function associated with this, going back here, parser. So settings doesn't implement parser, which is correct. We removed that. Did I just do that again? I keep popping into this project and not not saving it in the right place. Tab 1, tab 2. Try again. Okay. The following traits were not satisfied. Settings, parser and settings serialize. Settings just need serialize. It's not specified here. And here, config just needs document and deserialize. So what is it talking about? Do we have other constraints? Oh, I have these swapped. Flip comma. There we go. Mismatch types. Service info. Its trait bounds were not satisfied. The following traits. Settings serialize. A, C. A is parser. C is config. Serialize and deserialize. Oh, did settings not get serialized? It didn't. The project hasn't been updated in 3 years. Oh, well, hopefully we don't have to fork that and fix something. Or contribute, if they're still around. What do we use serialize for over here? Do we need it? I think it might have been needed. See, that's for the args, serialized. Maybe in here somewhere? Let's remove that constraint and see what happens. No issues. Let's still chew on. No, I write that file. Whatever this is, just that seems fine. Let's go ahead and remove. See, I think we need document and not serialize. Oh no, wow. Oh, 3 years of version 0.4. That's a long time. That's a really long time. How did I do that? Okay. That's better. Instead, into option as ref. Oh, Chrono was standard time. Interesting. For Rust 1.0? Huh. What? Expected a type, found a trait. Yes, I know. Forget it. Nope. Okay, I'm just gonna undo. We'll just have this. Close that. Just as many characters. Okay. You know too much about time and Rust. You've spent quite a lot of time with Rust. Hmm. Type mismatch. See, why are we getting these compilation errors in reverb instead of here? Cargo watch. Is it because you haven't used Jiffy yet? Huh. See, that's all fine. Mismatch types, data archive, service info. Oh, here, yes. Okay, let's just comment out this and work our way down to the okay. All right. Okay, that actually works. Cargo run. That should be data archive. Help. The thing you're on the fence about with Jiffy, they don't name their type instant and duration. Oh, oh, weird. Yeah, I would just use let people rename them if they want. Instant and duration is just I don't know so exact, right? And if you need to have standard duration and standard instant, I see. somebody in Discord real quick. All right. Got that. So what we're looking to do is see that we get certain command line options. Ooh, is happy. Look, we got our is happy piece. And we have config, we have generate, we have help, version. Get database archive service, which happens to be from, oh, it's actually overridden. So this is a thing, did not show up. Okay, that's a good test. So that didn't show up the way we wanted it to. If this is provided, let's see, do we have to provide that? Oh, clap doesn't freak out. Lovely. Okay, so it can be an override. This means that here, get, come on. What's holding you up? I think it's get long something. Where's clap? There's clap. Get long about. Okay, let's try that. It's not writing when I write. I'm going to restart this helix. Wow, it just, yeah, it just that. I think we need to kill it. Kill it with fire. Oh, they have timestamp and signed duration? Because you can have negative durations. What is a signed duration? I guess, yeah. I've never thought about having a negative duration, but I guess it makes sense. Live. Yeah, the past is always there. Yeah, it's funny. How do you measure time? Yeah, I'm. I guess what I'm wondering is, when you measure time, isn't it? I guess like if you're looking at it as like a timeline, like a number line, then yes, now is possibly at zero, the origin. And if you go forward, it's positive, backwards, negative. I guess I was thinking about duration as more of a vector right? You've moved 50 units in any direction. It's still a distance. Like it's more of a vector than. Is vector the right term there? Hmm. Just a unit distance, yeah. A span is their duration. Yeah, vectors are directional. Okay. Interesting. Why isn't there a time zone train? Man, you're right. This is a very long post. Seems very thorough. Yep. So you can't mix up scales. Makes sense. All right. Before I forget what I was doing. Um. Oh, I just forgot. I walked through that door. Oh, that's right. I was trying to get this to maybe change. We're going to do get long about and try again. So we should be seeing this is a thing. Database archive service. Hmm. Is this not the about? Yeah. I wonder. Oh, I don't have a third. It wasn't a dot comment. Okay. Database archive service. Okay, let's change the other. Let's go back to get about. Yeah, this is a thing. Okay, it's overridden if you provide a thing. Otherwise, if you don't, then it uses the ones from cargo. Nice. Is happy. Okay. So that's doing help. Now, if we do this, say, the following requirements weren't met. Config wasn't passed. config equals, I don't know, do I have a config? We have cargo.toml. And dash dash is happy. Wow. This needs a better bit of text to it. Copy link address. Oh, nice. Flags, options, positional. Okay. So that was just incorrect. Oh, wow. Quick start configuring the parser, adding arguments, validation time. Okay. Nice. So I want to try something first, and that I guess it's okay if these are required or not. Okay. Um, yeah, it bugs me that this looks like junk. What happens if we do that? Hmm. Interesting. I thought that this would have something nicer. Looks like you have to catch it and format the output. Display. Well, that's error, right? Snafu. What was the error? I'm curious. Really? I thought that was in the global one. Standard format display in the global prelude. Oh, thank you. Display is display doc. Standard doesn't have one. Thank you. Okay, back to where we were. Um, escape out of bar. We want some nice error with this. Okay, that's too many repeats of that. Oh, you know what? We could probably just move this into here. Oh, how do you exit? E dot exit? Really? No. What is this? What is E? Error. Oh, prints the error and exits. Interesting. Is, but that's not what we're seeing. Missing field application. Right. See, that's much better. How do you exit an application early? Oh, I don't have chat up. Where's chat? Standard process exit. Thank you, Museum. Okay. Come on. Standard process support for more fun. All right, so we have these. Those don't return errors. This does, but we didn't hit that. We hit this, I think. Let's say we do this without config. So we do this with like blah blah and then something. Unexpected argument. Good. Is happy. Config. And then whatever the file is. Let's create one real quick. And we're looking at something with toml. Oh goodness. Where's our settings? Oh, wait. No. We're going to have this generate. It should generate our config. Could not load application configuration, missing field application. What does it think? What? What? Is that here? No. Oh, okay. Missing field application. So where did this is a Figment error. This is from here. All right, but before we get to Figment for generating configs, and yeah, config.toml, not the right file to load. All right. Now, how do we check to see if generate was supplied? Args dot from arg matches. We get that. We get this through. Adding arguments, validation. Add flag. Args remove one. Arg matches. Okay, so ID stir. I'm wondering, do you have to check for both the short and long form, or will it automatically get either one? Oh, you use the name. Ah, this. Thank you. Generate config option ID. Got it. Config option. Got it. Got it. Thank you. If let sum generate equals that, and we get an unknown. What is generate? Type of option T. So in this case, we're expecting it to be a path. This pattern takes two fields. We have to destructure it the other way, don't we? Colon. Um, really? Did I do it again? Overwrite that? Oh my goodness. Close that. Oh, we can give it a type parameter. Args A. Wait, args was something else a moment ago. Did we? I love fixing replication bugs. Things you never hear from a tech employee. Yes, absolutely. Um, it matches. Command it matches. So there's the matches. Oh, interesting. So we get the matches, then we convert it back into that other type, which means this should go above. So we have matches. We remove one. Type annotations needed. Cannot satisfy any. Good. This is a path buff. I support parse, don't you? Generate is unused. Good. Okay. So in this case, generate should be our prefix. No, no, no. What's our type? I want. It's a path buff. Great. Now Doku. Where's Doku? What do we do? Doku to toml. So we take our toml type. We generate one of these things, deserialize and document. We have something like that. We have not put this sort of example on there yet. Maybe it should have that. Settings, wrong settings. Go to archive. Yeah, listen host. Something like this. Listen port. I don't know. I don't know what port I run this on. Or do I? I have a Docker file that pulls some of this information together. Oh, that's great. What is this being used for? Yeah, okay. No, this is dead already. I don't have to worry about this. All right. We'll close 8080. Sure. You can change that later. Generate. Oh, and Doku. What was it? We end up calling Doku to Tunnel. Oh, there's formatting options. And for this, we need a type, don't we? T. T is C. C is our config type. Oh, C document is not satisfied? Oh, yes. Okay. Because I put that down below. Which means we can get rid of this for the moment. Right. We want the path. That's our, what do they call it? Generate. And what do we do if we cannot handle this? Let's, if let error equals that, cannot write to, oh, it's a path buff. It doesn't implement display. Cannot write to blah. Error. I don't know. To string lossy or something to stir. We exit anyways. Yeah, that's an option. To string lossy or into OS string. And then we have to add a little to that as well. To stir, which is also not okay. We just keep doing it. No. Moved value. Okay. Let's see. Will this generate a config file for us? Generate test config and exit. Need to downcast to Alex string. Wait, where is this? 127. Okay, so it's a string. Interesting. We require config unless generate is present. Generate generates set. Yeah, okay. Let's try again. Generate, will you? Oh, it might have done it. Let's see. This is in data. There it is. Look at that. Now it generates stuff. Has documentation. Okay, not enough. Oh, look at that. And it's good. That is so cool. Okay. So now that we have generated it, we will use that as our config. And not load. Missing field application. Okay. Download application configuration. Missing field application. Why is it missing a field called application? Is it expecting this to be application? Well, this is our field, our application field. Whoa, it scrolls so much faster now. All right, so that's coming from Figment. Why? Oh, this is not correct. We need to take that value in order to load this. Okay. We need to do this again. Can we do that more than once? Not that we need to. So that's required. Remove one. And this is use config option ID. This also is a string. Expect clap. It ran. Right. That means that I slowly try to go through here and make more progress. Oh, well, too soon, too soon. This here. Like, I don't want a result. I just want the thing. If you can't do it, shout and exit. Okay. Now this guy here. Oh shoot, I've done it again. What's this? I want that here. Mm, there it is. Centered. Okay. Yeah, we do not need dry run. Although if somebody wants to have it, they could do dry run. Cool. Let's make that work. Oh, you know what? I put args here, which is that type, an instance of that type. I don't think we want the type here. We've used it to fill in some of the overrides. We want the matches. Let's go change that. And oh, so for clap, what is nice? Okay. Which means we can get rid of A. Nice. Here, A can move up into new. Or we leave it. I know, you're unused. Means that That goes away. And new now gets it. Hmm. I didn't want to. That's a little bit of a blah. I don't want E there now. We could impl as ref E. Stir. Impl as ref stir. Expected this type. What? Type mismatch. Ah, yes, because we have an option. Where is it? Line 167. And then we just always merge it. Which means we need the first one. Then we perform extract on it, matching that. Okay. Fig. Then we have config. Supplied one. It takes two? No, it doesn't. No. Oh, it does. Mismatch between definition and access of dry run. Unknown argument or group ID. Make sure you are using the argument ID and not the short or long flags. Interesting. What can we provide a group ID? Flag name, yeah. Let's look at the macro. Explicit name, short, long, value names, help string. They may be either a bare word or a string followed by a colon, like name colon or name colon. Okay, so that must be the explicit name. Short, long. Examples. Oh, that's this one. That's not what I wanted. I would like the parser. Parser. No. Macros. This is the trait. The derive, though. Where does the derive come from? Cloud parser. Derive macro. Yep. It basically does it for this guy. Attributes are arg. And what does arg do? Abstract op command and group. Number of args. ID. Okay, so we can give it an ID. ID equals dry run. Oh, interesting. Dry run's arg action should be one of set true or set false, which should be provided. It should know that. Hmm. I'm hoping I don't actually have to specify all of those on here just to use get flag. Let's go back. Arg attributes. Action. When not present, will auto select an action based on the field type. Yes, that's what I'm expecting. Perhaps it's not bool. Remove unnecessary generic. Oh, it takes 0. Fascinating. Why is that not set up as a flag? It's a bool. Can we do this without these quotes? Okay. This is the same thing, I know, but what? Short option names must be unique for each argument, but dash H is used in both. Ah. Okay, let's remove the short here. I'm just at one. That's a positional argument. Oh, specific option or positional argument. Okay. Let's try that. Get one returns an option. We unwrap it. I found a reference to a bool. Oh, or else. No, unwrap or. My mistake. Expected bool, found bool. There we go. Mismatch types. So it's giving us a reference to a value. Holy cow. What is going on here? What's our error? What? Where were the two? Oh, here they are. Mismatch types. False and unwrap or. So happy is returning a reference to something. Hopefully it's a Boolean. What does get one return? Option two. Okay, call copied on it. Run it. Okay. Help. Happy. Does this work should have been seen? Is happy, is none. Get one happy. Fancy. Okay, so we can call that, but we don't. Interesting. Try run. The ID has changed to that value. We're using the ID for the long value. Right. So what's up with this? Why does it say no? Oh, and oh, get flag happy. So I tried to get flag happy, but it complains. Now, what it's going to complain about is that the set action wasn't set. So arg action, that's it. Should be one of set true, set false, but that's not automatically set for some reason. And I'm not sure why. I mean, we could just set it. I'm also wondering whether or not it should just be returned. Maybe we just give arguments back. Why do we have to call like get flag happy? Oh, you've never used the derive API. I think that's all I've ever used with it. Well, other than here. But really, I kind of copy pasted that code, so. That's what I thought too, but it's not happening. Maybe it's because I'm providing the ID. Not sure. You need name rather than ID. Name equals happy. It still wants it set to true. The arg action should be one of set true or set false. Maybe. Oh, default value. Just wondering, maybe there's a flag for it. No, same thing. Is that true? Okay. Now, while I look at this, I'm thinking this isn't how I would actually expect to use this. I say, oh, you're creating a new one of these things. And I am expecting this to be, like, how would I want to use it? If cli.args.is happy, right? And then we do stuff here. Yeah, I think that would work, but it just seems like most people wouldn't do that just to get a Boolean working, right? Right bound. Yeah, agreed. Let's see. I'll leave that there. I'm going to take the name off. I think having a default is it's okay. I think that's very expected. Well, here, I'm going to change this around again because I think we should just have a pub value on that. Args config and come back here with A. A. Oh, too many. There we go. Let's move that back here. So we have that. Instead of arg matches, we will use here res or args. Yeah. And that's an instance of that struct. This is all you know. Let's see. Annoying, yes. I don't know. I think this might just be a nice way of working it. Args. Expected option to unknown. What? No. Just making sure I don't have it open again. Service info and that. That should be fine. Oh, oh it was right there. Annoying, get matches, get flag, annoying to get it. Just a moment. Hey, give me 10 minutes. Back. All right, I'm back. I got my headset. It shows the bull just working with a get flag, right? Like, it should just work. Expected option. No. That's obviously not an option. Okay. Ah, perfect. Is happy. Yay. Okay. See, I like this. Simple. So there's config, there's args, and it just loads it. Okay. I don't have any of these things. So it feels kind of weird to. It's like you'll always want settings, but maybe only sometimes want arguments. And maybe there's a default for no args. Let's flip the comma on those. Here, flip comma. Am I still muted? Really? I I see volume in OBS. And I am seeing the little voice icon on the bottom right. The, my goodness, I'm doing it again. Okay. Okay. Somehow you muted it. Got it. So empty args first. Or no arguments. I think I like none better. Oh, A equals unit. Ooh, that I guess that works if they have unit implemented for, or parser implemented for unit. Use the Rust, Luke. Really? Wow. Okay. So if we decided to flip that comma, we could just have settings. Then we should get an error here. Ah, yeah, it's not implemented. Unit's not implemented for parser. I guess we could do the same thing for config. Yep, now is happy. No agreements. Good. Okay. So far, I like that. Is happy. Unwrapper. Okay. That can go away. So, telemetry config. I don't have telemetry set up yet. What about down here? Settings application. Okay. CLI. The driver. Yeah, we don't have that. So now just the telemetry bits. Now what do they do? They initialize telemetry using a config and possibly error out. That this here I get. All right. I wonder what we're doing for telemetry in our config here. I did have some telemetry settings before. Let's look at foundations. So much stuff in their telemetry. Logging is included in their telemetry. Where's telemetry settings here? What's in settings? Tracing settings, logging settings, metrics. should just grab this. No. Okay, the things that we want right now are... Oh, how do we do a feature? I did just snag this. I wasn't sure. So we want this to be kind of loaded and set up based on some config for our telemetry. So we want some settings for the logs, settings for metrics, settings for traces. Let's create some settings here. Struct telemetry settings. Now, let's say as this thing was getting bootstrapped, go through, pick off the different pieces of the config, give it to the different init functions. And this stuff down here is just example. I think we'll need the service info as well. Service info. And which one is this? Okay, that's ours. We're not using that. Settings. Oh, right there. Init telemetry, telemetry settings. Okay. Obstruct. Trace. Should it be plural? Trace settings? So init logs. It's a log settings, or at least a reference to one. Metrics. Okay. Let's get rid of the meters, this test junk. All right. We actually need to return a bunch of this stuff. Pour some more tea. At the end of my tea. All right. I think we also need the service info. So I want to specify endpoint on the log settings. I think we'll just use the service name, service info. Is this want into iterator of item key value. Okay. Service info dot what? Name and metrics. Okay. So for telemetry settings, let's do traces first. Is this a URL? What does endpoint want? something that can go into a string. Okay. Settings at endpoints. Or we just give it a reference and that can into a string. I'm not sure where metrics go. Yeah. Logs, that's fine. Oh, now, some endpoint could be an options to a string for log settings. Do we log to console? Right? Maybe that's something we don't do. Log levels. What do we want them set to? What do we want that to look like? Here. This could be configurable. So we could have directives and level. But we have two different ones. Oh, info level. Okay. this is just for the logging. So when we're sending the logs to the OpenTelemetry endpoint for collection, what do we want to send? Info, but we turn these off. These should be baked in. That's something we don't override. So how about we have both? We have log settings. We don't say to console. We do have it logging to console, but we have a log level. If you don't want anything, can you just set it to off? Console level, string, endpoint, option to a string. Let's start basic. Okay. Oh, yes, we just broke that. Log exporter. So if we don't have that, what do we return? A logger provider without a resource or exporter? Hmm. Okay. So we have the exporter, we have a resource, and if an endpoint is provided, it will be used. I wonder what a default logger provider looks like. So is that on builder? Empty resources, empty vector. Great. Okay. It feels like, say, does logger provider get used? Yeah, and then at the very end. Okay. Yeah, I don't think we need to add any directives yet. New does take directives. Parse lossy directives. Okay. Directive parse. Okay. Is it the same for ENV filter? Yes, directives. Lovely. Oh, that was the same. Okay. Parameterize, done. Parameterize, done. So we init the traces afterwards. No. There's some more that can be put in here, right? Samplers and stuff. Max events, like all this stuff. could be parameterized. Not doing that right now. It's a lush. Thank you for the follow. If somebody needs that, they can get that. Let's define multiple types. Really? Okay, I happen to name that service info. Oh, that's only once. How is it defined in here? It is. Okay. Gone. Lib tracing. Okay. Any Rust book recommendation after reading the book? Um, I do happen to enjoy the Atomics book, but you might not be interested in that. It's a good book. I'm currently going through that. Um, Anybody else have suggestions on reading after the book? This is the one I was thinking of. Rust in Action is decent. Nice. All right. So let's make these actual configurable documentation. So we need that on everything. Oh, okay. I think all of these can be pub. Oops. You know what? Maybe we should move this. It's like a settings module. It's all used here though. What do we want to export? Views, tracing, log settings, metric settings, trace settings. What was the other one? Geometry settings. Okay. Now they're all used. We have that. Let's add documentation and examples. Endpoint. Well, metrics doesn't have an endpoint. Not sure what to do with that. Oops. Console level info, comma. I don't know. Your create debug. Maybe we send less. Oh, the hotel endpoint. Localhost 4317. I don't know if traces, well, traces and logs, do they go to the same hotel endpoint? I'm not sure. Those have values. I wonder what kind of metric settings. Like, I feel like I need to find something to put in there. I don't know why. What's a metric exporter? SDK metric provider. Where does that go? Metrics exporter. We should probably do the same. Feature flags on those. Later. There we go. With endpoint. It is there. Span exporter. Okay. $43.18. All right, let's add endpoint back. Oops. Where are we? Here we go. B1 metrics. Isn't the protocol by default gRPC if we're using tonic? All right, let's not set up metrics if there is no endpoint. So it's on the metrics exporter with endpoint. We wouldn't have an exporter, we wouldn't have a resource or reader. Hmm. Yeah, it's endpoint. That's all of this. If we receive a none, we want an empty builder basically. Or just nothing. I don't know. It might be better to just have nothing. And when we init, we'll return something that has these things collected so that shutdown can be called, or it can be called on drop. How about we just return nothing? that. We want the endpoint. Let's have some struct for telemetry. Struct telemetry. And it will have many things. Maybe we should have a new and then an init. The new would store this information. Maybe a copy of it, clone of it. Why? Generate a new. Let's not take anything. No. No. We'll just return that with new goodies. Okay. So meter provider is now an option. Where do we get that? Oh, right here. Global, set that. And we will have the meter provider. Let's just call it metrics. That's right. It's like, why doesn't it exist? Because it doesn't exist. Option SDK meter provider. Okay. Meter. Really? I called it meter instead of metrics. Whatever. Because that's called SDK meter provider. Okay. We have two service infos. We do. We can get rid of this one. Okay. Init telemetry. We'll give it the settings and that. Okay. We get an object back. Our telemetry object. Struct. Oh, we need more things in here. Okay. What if trace settings? This should also return an option. Missing match arm type string is non-empty. There we go. None. Return okay, none. Otherwise, oops. Driver endpoint returns something. Good. Or is that broken? Here. If let sum. Hmm. I don't like the. Yeah, I'm going to leave it as tracer provider. And this one, we're going to rename meter provider. Great field. Good. Thank you. Two down. Tracer provider, meter provider. We need the logging provider. Do we always have a logging provider? Logs go to two different places, to the OpenTelemetry server or to the console. Console's nice for debugging or for local development, or if you're using something like fly.io, where it just collects them and has a system built in for you. This filtering here, this could go all in with the logging bits. I'm going to move it. This should all be in logging. Okay. If you don't have an endpoint, we won't export, which also means that, let's see, we need the OTel layer. Create the new OpenTelemetry tracing bridge. Okay, I want to look that up again. This is in OpenTelemetry appender tracing. A log appender that bridges logs from the tracing crate to OpenTelemetry. So we don't need that if we're not feeding the logs from tracing into OpenTelemetry. Okay. Hmm. We need the OTel layer. Settings.log. Ah, this is just settings.console level. Format layer. Does it matter which order these are created in. I don't think it does. We're just creating a layer that we hold on to for later. We have our and let's create our registry and build it up as we go along. Here's tracing registry. Then we say tracing registry with that. Is our new thing. This should be registry let. What do we call it? Tracing registry. Arms have incompatible types. Tracing registry. Oh, it returns a layered. Oh, okay. If we do this one first, should be fine then. Oh, but yes. No, that's not going to work. We would have to box it to get out of that. Um, okay, let's return the hotel layer and move our tracing registry bits back below. Boo. All right. Oh, wait, you can just do an option to that? Missing subscriber. Let's go look at that. It's implemented on option. Okay. Which means that logger provider. Um, what was that? Oh, it's here. It's our return value. Okay. We had been calling build on something, builder.build. So before all of this new stuff, there's builder.build, logger provider. Logger provider goes there. Uh, Tracing registry. Do we have to keep that around? I don't think so. Maybe. Returns a default registry. And yep. So we do with subscriber. What does subscriber have? It's with subscriber. We're not calling an subscriber ext. Okay. Calls layer dot with subscriber. It inverts it. Okay. That returns a layer. So what does init return? Nothing. So what is this? It's unit. What? Has it always been unit? That would be an interesting lint. It's probably there. Probably there already. All right. Now we've broken this here. Logger provider doesn't exist. Field. So the logger is always there regardless of the others. You just turn it off, basically. We do lighten the processing by turning off the OTel bits. But yeah, you always pay the cost of that. Let's bump that back down. Hotel layer. Okay. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. I don't want foundations. I want buyer lib. Use telemetry settings. It's right here. Okay. Let's have it generate. What's it do? Ooh, settings. Unknown field. Data archive. Oh, yes. We do not need that. We simply init that with our CLI.settings. No, CLI config telemetry and service info. I think we have to borrow this and maybe that. Hmm. That's right. I didn't. Hmm. Init telemetry returns a box. Should return error. Oh, what was that? Fix me. Oh, should be noted in the documentation. And now they do live longer because we return them. We can move that here, maybe. Oops. At this point, all right. Be enum error. Debug and snafu. Our error. Now we need this. That returns a log error, a trace error, metrics error. Init log error. Metrics. 2. There's the other parent. It's also an option. Okay, trace error. Wait. It's not pulled in what we need. Result txt. All right, there we go. Let's try to use this. Hmm. Does SDK meter provider automatically call shutdown when it's dropped? Where does that come from? Open telemetry SDK. And SDK meter provider. Does not implement drop. Okay. So we should probably do that. And we ignore the errors maybe. There's no reporting errors. Yeah, I see. Oh, on option. That's right. Mm, Oh, I don't want the return type to be the new value. We need to give it a name. Tracer provider. Oh, to take that so it just doesn't try more than once. Same thing here. Yeah, unused results. Ah, yes, missed a couple. I don't know. It feels kind of gross to drop in or to log and drop. Okay. Done, done, done. Let's go back here. Okay. We did an init telemetry. We have telemetry. We have to hold on to this so it doesn't drop. With context. Telemetry init snafu is going to be wrong. Here, this is a buyer. Telemetry error. Oh, tracing. Ooh, I did call it tracing, didn't I? Let's call it telemetry. Tracing's part of telemetry. Let's rename that to just init. This is public in here. Init, the errors, and the settings. Oh, I did it again. Reload all. Oh, wait. It's actually called the other one. Come on, close. Do it. Helix is frozen. All right, good. We have lib, we have telemetry. Should probably move CLI into its own module. We expose a feature flag in our cargo.toml. Um, Foundations, cargo, features. Memory profiling. Which means that. Okay. Wait, what section is this in? Features. TiKV. I don't have that. Fancy. Optional is true, but we want a version. JE. I missed a JE. Oh, here. Telemetry is private. No, no, no. Don't open that there. Lib. Hmm. Why don't we just hub mod it? Get rid of that. And that's their feature. This. Consider adding JEmalloc as a feature in cargo.toml. I thought we did. It is. I get it backwards? Features section of the cargo book. With the features table, Cargo provides a mechanism to express conditional compilation and optional dependencies. Cargo automatically declares corresponding configs for every feature as expected. Faraday. Features WebP. Did I? Oh, it needs an S? Ha! Hmm. Are you happy now? Okay. Hub mod telemetry. It's there. Try again. Fire CLI did move. Foundations telemetry config is unused. Foundations telemetry unused. Foundations mostly just unused. We'll get to that. Nope, don't do that. Teledriver, it's already done. We're not actually doing a telemetry server like that. It's more of a push mechanism than a pull mechanism, I believe. We should make sure. Um, what is it talking about here? CLI is no longer there, right? Okay. Pubmod CLI. We have CLI and telemetry. CLI has pub struct CLI. That all looks fine. Oh, right. We no longer have that. Don't have to drive that. Racing. And the new. Wrong directory. Cannot find telemetry settings in crate. Data archive settings, line 10? Okay. Hmm. Maybe it should just be called settings instead of telemetry settings. It's pub. It's there. Did I misspell it? T-E-N. Okay, yeah. Something else is going on. Let's see. Cannot compile data archive. Warning, warning. Tracing. Hmm. I had to reset my terminal. Okay. Oh, tracing. Can't find tracing? Really? Cargo to tunnel tracing is there. Default features false. Fine. No. Mm. Whoa. What was that? They should all be alphabetized. There we go. Why does it stop there? It's like it's not scrolling anymore. Looks like it finished. Is that actually run now? Or go? Okay, good. It wants a config file. We have test config. Of course. Could not load application configuration. Missing field telemetry. Let's do generate. Yes. That's not it. There we go. Application, telemetry. Nice. We need better documentation on these. Like whole crate in general. Okay. That goes away. We need to keep it around. We want to try. No. I wonder what this is going to do. Oh, we got console output. Oh, where'd it go? Lies. Cluster failed to respond. Okay. Raw database error. Wonder, did that die up here? Seems like it did. TiKV client. Yes. Yes. We don't have that set up. Okay. Where is our AOU? Data archive, yes. It's listening. Open telemetry. Our AOU bits should have been in here. Hmm. Why is it building? Oh, there they are. Okay. And yes, if it can't connect to the TiKV cluster, yeah, it's lost. Sandbox syscalls could just grab that. I don't know. Their interface seems fine for that. Foundations. That it's not doing anything for me. Okay. We can do that later. Not now. Oh, this doesn't have a readme. Let's see. Tracing, open telemetry, clap. What was the other one? Doku. Try using git-cliff. Why not? I have any T left. Let's try. No. Out of T. All right. Git-cliff init. Git-cliff dash o changelog. It's markdown, right? Yep. Okay. Feature. CLI and telemetry are working. I don't know if they're working or not. Let's do that. Oh, wait, what was it? WUMP version. Do they have chore? Chore. Publish? There it is. Page not found. There it is. Okay. Well, buyer feels like it's at a place where I'm okay with. Maybe after some testing, we'll get. I really should have tested it ahead of publishing it. Maybe that should have been an O.2. Some pieces work. We'll see where it goes. Um, Prefix it with an underscore. It is prefixed with an underscore. 2 underscores? It's not saving. Come on, Helix. Right, well, that that might be it for today. We're gonna give a raid. Um, Looks good. I'm gonna raid Basie. Well, thank you for hanging out today, y'all. Next time. Bye bye.